And hello again, everybody, and welcome to the stream. I am Razim, and we are doing some Timberborn this evening. Let's see. Update 3, among other things, fundamentally changed how the storage system works. Because of that, saves created before Update 3 are not compatible with the newer versions of the game.
Gotta start new.
I figured that would be a possibility.
Ooh, epic.
Uh... Hmm. But yeah, Frost Husky, I tend to make sure to focus first on giving those kinds of big rewards to those that are here and supporting the stream. The rest of them I tend to just do random, but the big ones, I make sure they go to people that are here. Alright, let's check out Update 3 for Timberborn. Egg. Oh, I picked the same map that I started with last time. That works.
Goodness, that's a loud game.
Which one?
Wrath of the Righteous.
Ah. I will say there's going to be a lot of reading with that one.
It's fine.
I figured you wouldn't be opposed to it. Just, you know,
Yeah,
worth it to
campaign.
let you know.
Yeah. So if it comes down to it, I might just hop out so that way I don't disturb you too much with my reading.
I mean, I enjoy hearing you voice act and stuff, so don't.
Aww.
I'm just mostly hoping we can continue chalking. Yes, we will chalk to each other.
Outlines your body for the police.
And yes, this is a base builder, colony simulator, whatever the heck this genre is called, where it's basically post-apocalyptic, and now beavers have taken over.
Because everyone saw that coming.
Alright, Senri, I'll see you later. Oh, I know, Jaffer. Yeah, I'm very aware of that.
Oh, God. End user
What?
license agreement.
Yeah, but then he wouldn't keep it. Safeguard would keep
This EULA is an agreement between you, an individual with full legal capacity, and Owlcat Games Ltd., hereinafter Owlcat, regarding Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous software and all related documentation, any updates and upgrades to replace or supplement this software in any respect, and which are not distributed with a separate license, collectively software and or game. Snore. How do people continue to bother putting these kind of things in? Nobody ever reads them. Like, oh yeah, I'm going to read through this legal document. Yeah.
Oh no,
whatever.
people do read through those. It's just after the company has made a big oops, and that's when people read through it to see what kind of things they can ream the company over.
I see.
It's fine.
All right.
Same
What do you mean
thing
continue? I've
happened
never
with
played this game. Yeah?
same thing happened with oh, what was it? Well, it happens with every company every time they make a big oof. Like Wizards or Blizzard, sorry, Blizzard did with Warcraft 3, their remake of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I know, Jaffer. I actually have been going through some of the clips from your Wrath of the Righteous campaign, the Demon Slaying Duo. I really do hope that gets to come back someday soon. I enjoyed that.
I'm gonna enable turn-based mode because I'd rather do turn-based than this
So
real-time combat.
I will say that while that's good right now, you may want to rethink that later.
Hmm?
Basically, there are situations where you get a lot of combatants, you know, really big battles,
Oh.
and
Well,
yeah,
I'm still fine with that because I would rather do it like this than the real time because real time is just too much for me to keep up.
You have 4. Yeah.
My poor
just-
brain is unfortunately not well equipped for.
I'm just warning you,
It's fine. Ricochet
letting
was
you know
at it.
about that.
Yeah.
Alright, we don't have any water yet, so we're gonna need to make sure that we get water going real fast.
Okay, the game's apparently taken up quite a bit of graphic. Triplanar terrain map. What?
Oh, I can understand that, Paldo. But I also didn't mind Neverwinter Nights. I felt like the way they set it up was fun enough. And what mod thing are you referring to, Ash? I'm afraid I'm uncertain.
We as developers are always striving to improve our work. To do this, we need information that we can only get from you. By sending game statistics and bug reports to us, you can help us learn more about the way you play and what difficulties you encounter in our games. Since this game is based on the Unity game engine, we use Unity Analytics to analyze data from your game experience. You can opt out of data collection at any time from the settings menu. Would you like to opt in to sending game statistics? By agreeing to this, you confirm that you have read and agreed to the terms of our end-user license agreement and privacy policy, as well as the Unity privacy policy. You're not sure, why not? I'll help out.
Alright, we need that. Okay, they moved the water storage over to here. Got it.
No. He's gonna die in his
Oh.
turn, and you can only hit the one immune to it.
The small water tank is just 1 square now?
But he's
Neat.
gonna die. It's just wasting seconds.
Yeah, Ash.
You're doing the thing I hated.
That is something that I really was not happy about hearing and stuff.
It enraged you.
Like, I have very
And now
fond
you're howling
memories of Warcraft 3,
You
and
ate a
just
fish-
hearing how they butchered it,
You ate a fish, got upset,
or
and-
seeing how they butchered it even. Like, it was really disappointing.
Fair.
Oh,
And
I could
as
literally-
for what this is, Timber, this is Wrath of the Righteous, a Pathfinder campaign game.
Ooh, that's really super conductive, isn't it?
It really is Ryu's show. It really, really is.
Well, one is.
Like, I was so excited about the Warcraft remake. So super excited. And then they pulled that, and it's like, really, guys?
I like the idea of something like being almost dead and they look at
Yeah, Ryu show.
you and you're just standing there like I'm the shield guy. And then one of us just stabs him.
Yeah, it was a bad situation all around, Ryu show.
Oh, for what?
The Warcraft 3 remake.
Ooh, yeah.
I have so many memories of playing Warcraft 3, and all of the maps that
If I
people
took the
made.
gas, maybe.
And now because Blizzard is... Sorry, Activision Blizzard. The original Blizzard would not have done this. I will 100% put this blame on Activision. They, with their remake there, they just destroyed it.
I just outkilled the field as they looked at me.
Join the struggle against the World Wound. The epic war between Galarian and the Abyss. Up to now, the Crusader armies have barely managed to curb the overwhelming enemy forces, but not for much longer. The Demon Lords are preparing to strike a decisive blow. You will have to harness mythic powers, take command of the Fifth Crusade, and lead it against the demonic hordes. No, I'll do normal, why not? Oh. I can do a pre-generated character, which I'm not.
Alright, let's get things set up and going.
Can I just say
We need an
vtuber-
inventor.
vtuber is a really funny thing.
Oh shit, you can play as furries in this game.
I'm
Yeah,
not saying
you
to
can.
make your strong vtuber,
Well, I guess I know what I'm playing.
oh, that- We could get poison dagger for space, but the seer daggers.
Or you put in my own portrait. That's
I
interesting.
did. Oh, yeah, those kinds of games always allow that. Or almost always. I did play through the Warcraft 3 remake. Mostly because I wanted to re-experience the story and stuff. But it was hard.
You fished up the Hydra egg and it broke your line.
The water comes from the land down under, where cattails grow and beavers a plumber.
Jesus.
No good is selected? Oh, so I actually have to specify.
And I wonder what I want.
Medicine is kept in tanks
Oh, wow,
now?
Titan gauntlets would have been nice, but it would
Okay, well, I want water in that.
There's
armor, but like,
I will say, Rygon, you are going to be spending quite a long time just in character creation.
Yeah, I can see that.
It's Pathfinder, with just about everything from the SRD.
Hmm.
yep, that's very typical. So if
Wait, I can only store one thing per building now? Oh, don't tell me that's actually...
Well, we've got a ton of things here. I'm almost tempted to play this one on a fresh stream and just auction off what we're going to play.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know. I like that idea.
in this bag and all the gold,
Because then I could turn out to be something that I probably would have chosen myself. That's a pretty fox. Rygon V face. What, Corbin? What?
Oh. They really did set it up this way.
area, and this bag is
Oh, I don't like this.
blade is just like never ending.
Oh, sure thing, Zorak. We'll get that swapped on out.
Well, I'm not saying we need to get it, but if I get like 500 more gems, I can upgrade protection vehicles to hit all
There
heroes.
you go.
So
I don't know. Ooh. It's gonna take me a bit to read through this shit.
just not as good as some of my other things. In fact, I think I might get rid of all the heals.
So they made an adjustment to the storage that I am really not fond of. I was excited to play this update, but now I'm not so sure.
To sell heal. I have one upgraded heal that burns, chain heal.
Because they made it so this game now, the storage, each building can only have one item stored in it.
I have 23 cards. That's like
One variety of item.
Mm-hmm.
Which, of course, means that I'm gonna have to really, I can't just have one warehouse that is set up to handle everything.
Wilbur, our caster, that's fair. If you need the money, I help.
A winter witch. Ability to cast divine third level spells, but how do I do that? You finally arrive and in great pain, and yet you're sipping from a cup peacefully? What? What, Gib Gab? What do you mean in great pain? What happened? Did the roller coaster whoop you?
Not only is it remove both backstrikes then you still have
Oh, Gib Gab went on a roller coaster.
I think so. Your feet hurt from 7+ hours of waiting in multiple queues, so it's nice to finally sit back and relax. Gosh, I hear that. I'm super happy to have you here, though. The roller coasters were totally worth it, except the last one that broke down with us on it and left you stuck for 5 minutes, but it was funny in a way, too. Oh, no. I could be a kitsune hunter and just get a bunch of animal companions. What's the jam today? New game, tabletop stuff? It's actually a combination of both. We're playing Wrath of the Righteous, which is a game that is a Pathfinder campaign in digital form. And I'm right now debating on if I want to, how best to say it, auction off what class I actually end up playing as. Because there's a billion here, and I don't know if I have in me to read through each and every single one.
I cannot
Well-
figure out how I want to set up all this stuff.
You also have to keep yourself.
What I'd probably do, give Gab, is I would just simply set up like a $1 auction, right? And what that means is like starting at $1, we just allow people to go like, "Hey, I'll take that $1." And then another person can be like, "No, I'll do another one. I'll raise it up to 2," and then whoever wins gets to choose the class. There are 25 base classes, each of which have like subclasses to them. And there's a bunch that are locked that I think I have to like do a bunch of feats and spells and shit to get unlocked. Or what Zoroark said, TF is the real good stuff. Well, if I were to do that, I'd probably go with the Dragon Warriors or whatever, because being able to turn into a dragon would be pretty kick-ass.
Ooh, I can upgrade stuff.
Yeah, Ryusho, that's kind of the way that it all goes, isn't it? StarCraft Remastered was great. Like, they did a fantastic job with the StarCraft Remaster.
The first thing I did was I upgraded.
I can definitely tell
One,
uh,
it's the same.
Activision's influence in the Warcraft 3 remaster,
but
but
it affects all of you.
and
Considering
for the Diablo 2 remaster, I don't know anything about it because the problem is they'd already burned me on that. They already burned the community after the Warcraft 3 one. I was excited about the Warcraft remaster up until I was excited about Diablo 2 remaster up until the point that they that we actually got it and discovered, or then up until Warcraft 3 remaster and the shit show there.
Hello, where's Paldo? You remember Dragon Disciple being super underwhelming in Neverwinter Nights? You haven't looked at Pathfinder, so hopefully they do it better. Honestly, I don't know. I really don't. My hope is that they've done it better, but I do know one of the things is you can turn into a dragon, and that's pretty cool. I doubt it's like the most powerful or optimized class. I mean, let's be honest here. It's more or less probably a class that you choose because it's cool.
Yeah, that's what I've heard, Paldo, but I also have been like, they burned me. They burned me on Blizzard games. And then all of the drama involving Blizzard, it's like, I don't really want to touch their games with a 10-foot pole because, you know, the last time I did, I had people coming into the stream being like, how can you support these people? I'm like, it's not like I support them, it's just... I support the developers somewhat, not the actual company. And even then, some of the developers are garbage people. So now I steer clear from a lot of Blizzard games.
Hmm.
I'm gonna run Stream Raiders, and I'll be right back getting some more water.
Like, flight doesn't really work, so the wings are just cosmetic. Definitely hear that. Anyway, today I'm just kind of more or less exploring this. I do know I have somebody who is wanting my attention here soon, and I did promise I'd give them some of my evening. So I don't know if I'll be doing this for much longer. This was more of just to check things out and see how cool it all is. Which, as it turns out, is pretty friggin' cool. I mean, look at that. I get a cool cape with this one. Cool cape.
Alright, I am back.
Transform blood into heal. That's yeah. You're not bleeding, so just like
Isn't
what
Microsoft trying to acquire both? Aren't they one and the same? And yeah, as far as the Microsoft acquiring Blizzard thing goes, Sony has stepped in and is pushing for the FTC to review that. So basically, there's a chance that Microsoft will not be allowed to acquire Activision Blizzard.
Good. That's not a good merger. I mean, it's great for them, but it's bad for everybody else. He gives them way too much monopoly.
I agree and disagree. Like, it's a complicated situation here.
Oh yeah.
On the
I'm
one
just
hand,
I'm just not on the mind that big companies be getting even bigger. They have to stay. They need to be kept contained because
need to
one,
have
that brings out better
competition.
quality. Exactly, that brings out better quality of the stuff. Period. And two, the customer actually has some say in what's going on. It doesn't become a, well, what else are you? I mean, games are definitely a luxury, so this isn't quite one of those cases. But, like, you know, it's still a significant part of many people's lives, video games. Anyway, go ahead and say what you were going to say.
I am uncertain with it. Because, like, on the one hand, Microsoft has been doing a lot of good stuff for gamers. Like, their Xbox Game Pass is phenomenal. It is amazing. It is a great consumer first thing. On the flip side, you've got the thing is that they're acquiring companies that have been screwing over their fan bases for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they've acquired Bethesda, which, you know, Bethesda is... Bethesda's got a lot of issues. Microsoft has embraced cross-platform, which, you know, that right there... Yeah, exactly what Ryusha just said. Sony is the one preventing most cross-platform stuff. Meanwhile, Microsoft, like, Nintendo was holding out for a bit on cross-platform. But Microsoft's been gunning for it for years. They've been, like, yeah, they've got the Xbox, but they've also been like, hey, we don't care if you want to play on the Xbox or your PC, it's all good for us. If you want to play on PlayStation or Nintendo or the Switch, go for it. Part of me is worried that it is just
You're so used to defending.
not really a scam, but something more shady that they're working towards, you know?
Yeah.
And that's just kind of... That's mostly just cynicism, honestly. But it's well-deserved cynicism. Because these companies haven't earned our trust. They haven't been doing anything to earn our trust for a long time. So yeah, Microsoft's been making some great moves that are good for us, but that doesn't mean that they might not have some dire ulterior motive in the works.
You would get those cards finally. If that makes sense.
I'm
not.
I don't know about Starfield, Olgovan, but I'm talking about, like, multiplayer cross-platform stuff. Like, I can't really blame Microsoft for being like, yeah, okay, you're gonna... I can't blame Microsoft for being like, yeah, we're gonna launch on our system first. You know, that's... It's not ideal, but I can't hold it against them. Like, they did kind of spend a lot of money on the company. It doesn't make it good, but I don't vilify them over it. Yeah, there are a lot of little shady things, Kieran. You are correct. But there's... It's hard. It's hard to hold any one particular thing as evil.
Well, you can't hold a corporation as being evil. You just simply consider a corporation as being a corporation. It is driven by the sole motivator of profit, and oftentimes that's not in the best interest for people as a whole. It's in the best interest of that company. People have to remember that. A company is not a moral compass. They don't have one. Literally, their thing is profit. So, of course, all decisions are going to be made with that front. To get them to do literally anything else requires outside or internal intervention, such as, well, internal unions or outside governmental policies.
Ogilvon, we are not talking about games being released cross-platform. We are talking about cross-platform play. Like, I definitely don't hold it against Sony and Microsoft for having their Xbox and PlayStation exclusives. Otherwise, why would anybody buy their consoles?
And then some this clarity, and then either end return or camouflage.
I am strictly referring to the
I don't.
cross-platform play. Because I very much disagree with the whole concept of, well, your friend got a Xbox, you've got a PlayStation. Sorry, you can't play together.
Throw them all down, snap one, canister,
But as far as, like, it might be out there. I have not heard problems of crunch at Microsoft. It might be out there. I just haven't heard about it. Hell, at this point, I'd probably be more surprised if it's not out there somewhere. But again, I just haven't heard about it. Whereas I've definitely heard about it from BioWare, I've heard about it from Sony, I've heard about it from, you know, Activision Blizzard, etc., etc. I've heard about that crunch all over the place, but Microsoft is the one place I haven't heard about it from. Again, not to say it doesn't exist, just I haven't heard about it. And as far as Microsoft acquiring, it's more... I've got a bit of cynicism where it's like, I don't really trust Microsoft. They are a big corporation after all. They don't care about us, they care about the dollar. But I also know that Bethesda has been pulling shit for years. So when Microsoft took over there, I held a little bit of hope that maybe this was a good thing, and maybe we'd get good games out of Bethesda. You know, like they did back in the like they did in the past. And I'm kind of the same way with Microsoft acquiring Activision Blizzard. Because if things stay where they are right now, it's just going to keep going down. And trust me, Paldo, Blizzard can go even lower. They can't stop going down until they are no longer a company.
Thank you for the follow. Where's Paldo? Where is the Paldo? Good to have you as part of the community, and I'm look forward to seeing you around more. Don't be a stranger, okay?
That is fair, Paldo.
Honestly, I feel like you think that's good. That would be really good.
That's fair. I'm just saying, like, as an actual company, they literally can't get any lower than they are right now. Or they can go lower than they are right now, sorry. But as far as buying their games and stuff, yeah, they can go lower there. But
Baptism targets a person, not an enemy. That's why I was saying it's not that good. It's like,
I mean, I've never cared about consoles anyways, Ogilvon. The only consoles I've ever cared about were Nintendo's, and that's because they're the only ones that, you know, they actually release unique consoles as opposed to everybody else where, You know, Microsoft and the Xbox and PlayStation, they're basically the same thing. It's just, do you want to play this game or that game? Oh, they're starting to work on that? Oh, and we're out of food. Oh, fuck.
They have a TF class here. Like, there's plenty of TF classes, but this one is literally like ITFU class.
Ooh.
It's called the Brown Fur Transmuter. It's an Arcanist class.
I am intrigued.
I'm intrigued as well.
Yeah, exactly, Ryusho. Pretty much anything that, like,
you do more damage.
there's no reason to have a console anymore. Because basically everything's on PC anyways. And I'm a PC gamer. And at least with PC, I know that we are not going to have to worry about a lot of problems that you have to face on consoles. Like, if you get banned on Xbox, your console's a brick. They literally just break your console.
Yeah, she won't summon if we kill her before.
Heaven forbid it's a false banning. I know at one point Nintendo actually bricked my Wii U that I had back in the day. Apparently, at some point, something was bought on there. I'm pretty sure a former roommate did it. And it took me a lot of effort to try and get them to reverse that. Somebody bought something on there and then charged it back. I definitely didn't do it, but good luck explaining that to them.
I would
Exactly, Achi. You can repair your PC yourself. You can replace parts on it. You can upgrade it. You can do all that yourself as opposed to a console where you can't. Okay. You know what? I'm going to restart this. I'm gonna do the easier difficulty because they have changed things so much with this new update. I need to get the hang of it first. Let's go with this one.
Duke.
Yeah, Ryusho, I have gotten pretty much every Actually, I have gotten every Nintendo game or console since I became an adult.
I almost bought that person.
Prior to that, not everyone, but... Let's see... what to call this settlement? I don't
No, I'm
think
not
Rygon...
AFK.
Yeah.
I'm just distracted. Have I ever wanted to play Dishonored 2 after I played Dishonored 1?
The one in front, yeah. The game.
Anybody got ideas for the
Oh, they
settlement?
have names. I wonder if that's the creature name or if all human creatures just get random. That's
Basically, Kieran. I really feel consoles are definitely more geared towards kids than they are for adults.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Yeah, we'll call this one Starlight. There we go. I have tried this map multiple times. It hasn't worked out so good.
Uh-oh.
But I've also tried this map on harder difficulties, so maybe it'll go better this time. Droughts are going to be an issue, though.
Let me check to see if I have Dishonored 2. I'm pretty sure I do already. Huh, I do not. I do not have Dishonored number 2. But I probably might pick it up on Steam, since that's where I got most of my games. Alright, looks like my friend has finally responded to me.
You're going to head out?
Yeah, looks like it. I promised him I'd do this, so.
Well, thank you for joining today.
Of course, it's been a delight.
I hope it has.
Yeah, I just said so. Alright, we'll exit out of that game. I do plan on playing that. Probably will touch upon it later. And, you know, maybe we can all have a chat discussion about what I can play or something. So, thank you all so much for stopping on by. It's been awesome having all of you here. And I look forward to the next stream. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
He has 3, so he will type restrict toxic.
Welcome back, Lyndon. Arby's is good. I really like Arby's. I also feel Arby's is a little too expensive.
Not enough. Look at overload encyclopedia discard tab. Fun? Oh. Yeah.
Alright. Let's do our storage over here. Because I need to figure out how the hell I'm going to manage all of this storage. They've changed it so drastically.
I'm gonna break it.
Oh yeah, Poldo. Yeah, that used to be the way it worked.
I'm gonna put some on me just so I heal.
Alright. What we're gonna do...
Which he probably will, because all the shield is just...
Water tank here. Increase priority. We're gonna plop down Lumberjack
Don't need to
flag
roll
over here.
Rank up. Hold the line.
Oh,
This
Rygon!
hammer shall not fall.
two, I believe.
Rygon Plays raided my stream with 11 viewers.
Thank you for the raid, Rygon. And seriously, everybody, if you don't know Rygon, go check him out. He is a fantastic guy. Duke, Marten Heckers. Wow, Gib Gab. Wow. Throwing that around? Really? Holy crap, my viewer numbers have plummeted. What the heck? Where'd you all go? I guess people aren't interested in beavers.
Because of the defenses. That's still. It's still insane. Any people.
Okay.
Wait. Unstable power first.
Duke.
Владочка, конфетку отдай.
So we've got water flow here and here.
Конфетки нельзя, конфетки вредно.
We don't have much here, but there is some, but the most would come from here, so I think we're gonna need to build our manufacturing stuff in this line.
Конфеточку отдай.
Ow!
Ты обнаглел? А? Ты обнаглел, товарищ?
Grumpy
Сокол?
Mart.
А? Конфеточку отдай.
Grumpy Mart does not want to give up treats.
Ты что? Ты что? Жук, ты что?
Are you guys gonna do anything?
What? Yeah, you gotta keep your.
Okay, we're gonna put that there. We're gonna put a path here. Mostly to stop the berries from overtaking everything. But berries are still very much going to be a huge part of our ecosystem. Ow, Lyndon!
I was gonna say deflect.
The heck was that for? Looks like you're losing your touch there, Gib Gab.
No, because he died from poison. He comes through the doors like, brother, you called? And his brother, he turns his brother around and like his mouth is like foaming.
Build the... Oh, right, I'm on slow mode.
I could Holy Storm, but I could,
Alright, deep water pump, we'll put that there. What the heck did I do, Lyndon?
If we beat him this round, we still get excellent performance. Because I realized bosses give you 3 or 4 turns to actually get the best. Maybe?
Well, you're grumpy right now. It doesn't...
Charge.
Because I'm not duking enough?
Strong quake. the thing is, the more stacks of electric.
Duke.
I don't really keep up with consoles, Olgovan, so I don't know anything about that stuff.
I think Arm thought it was...
Basically, right now, I know they exist, and that's it.
So, Shining Flesh would slow him down, but the Vile Gas will deal like 60 damage.
Alright, this is going to restore water. Want this high priority. This will be high priority. We'll store berries in it. This will hold wood or logs. Yes, yes, you did, Kieran.
Yeah.
Well, why are you taking that out on me? What did I have to do with that?
See, I didn't need to put the spell on him anyway. Also, I love the fact that you can feel fast reinforced. Or Carnage reinforced, it's up to you.
Well, Lyndon. Thank you for getting me all moist.
Yeah. He'll just have 400 shield. You're just the... you know Katamari, the game where you roll everything up in a ball? I'm imagining that, but it's just a ball of shield.
We'll put 2 farmhouses here and here. And then basically a lot of this area... Actually, no. Not those 2 spots. We're gonna put the farmhouses like this. I was planning to expand over to here with the farms, but then I'm like, wait, that's where this whole line is gonna be used for manufacturing. So we'll put the farmhouses here.
I'm sorry, what? Guardian Angel, I can give invulnerable to someone?
Ow! Hopefully not for a long time, Ogilvon, because I can't afford to upgrade that.
Don't get it. You can get a second reinforced. Third.
I know I upgraded to 4K a while back,
You can have a
and I wound up not being able to do anything with it for quite a while.
You are arena champion.
Because my computer wasn't strong enough at the time.
And then you do we want to remove a card or get an upgrade? Well, do we want to remove a card or just buy them?
And we'll just throw another carrot in there. Why, Ryusho? Why would you do this? Why do you all want me to suffer? What the hell did I do? Also, it's Marset.
So depending on the lore, harpies are basic.
Yeah, I'm sure that 8K is going to become a thing in the future. Probably way too soon of a future for me. But if I'm hoping that it'll wait until at least after I get to partner. Because hopefully by the time I get to partner with the streams, I'll be secure enough to be able to upgrade. As is, I'm already needing a new PC. Wake up! I need you all getting to work.
Generate nothing else is heal enough. I was trying to be a brat.
I want this high priority.
And it will also apply the marksman.
I think we'll do our tree farm down here. It just seems like a good place for that to me. We'll probably level this upper portion later. Ryusho, if you're on SSI, I would be very careful with streaming. Like, at my size, I am still... I make more from my streams than I would be allowed to if I were on disability. So I would recommend being very careful about how you monetize your channel. The problem is, I've had another friend that was on SSI who somebody was trying to be nice to them, like really generous to them, and they came in and dumped a whole bunch of subscribers on him. And it wound up being enough that they lost their SSI. They were eventually able to get it back, but it took them several months of trying over one person. You know, that person was just trying to be nice and help somebody out. And they got gifted a whole bunch of gift subs, and that pushed them over the line, and then several months of fighting with the government to get it back followed. Not immediately afterwards, but it did come. Because the government will look for any reason whatsoever to take away SSI, Gib-Gab.
Oh, it didn't bounce. What? Maybe. Or maybe it was the...
They will jump at any opportunity to do that.
Maybe it had, like, sensibility to FYI or something.
It makes no sense, but they will.
Oh. Oh, Lord. I love how we're fully healed. Just because I put up shields enough. Bitch says what?
Yeah, it is, Achi. It's handled by the states after approved by the federal.
No. He has tiny shields that act as band-aids. He puts them to bloom.
They will take it away from those who actually need it, but not those who literally are just lazy fatties. Has known a few who completely were fully capable of working and holding jobs and other things, just didn't want to and got it without having to try it all. Yeah, Ryusho. I myself, my doctors have told me I should get on SSI, but I don't want to. I want to earn my living, even if it is hard. Because I can at least sit here and, you know, entertain people.
I could. It would be good, but the thing is, you couldn't. Well, it would be great only if you didn't draw one of your cards that gave you, Huh? Yeah, I'm just saying you have a lot of fortify, so it might not be as good as...
I will admit it gets very difficult at times, Gib-Gab.
Oh, cool.
Like, I won't deny, this month has been really rough on me. I do what I can, but it's been, it's been rough.
I will say that's pretty sanctify, not counting the fact that would change my items that give like a little more sanctify, so that's Huh?
Or, Lyndon, there's people that do it to themselves and sit there with disability. I know my blood sibling is one of those. Like, I'm sympathetic to the fact that he lost his arm, but at the same time, he lost his arm because he wouldn't stop doing drugs. until he overdosed. And now he's living on the internet's dime
That would also mean I need to
forever.
fix out the double bubble, how that works is it's my next expense.
What's that, Gib Gab? I'm not certain how that is a positive, but okay. I laugh, so therefore you win. I see. I see.
I'm going to flip a coin. So
But that is... I am very much displeased with the fact that,
Are we going to look for shark? Or try? The other one would let us remove
like, he faced no legal repercussions for the drugs. They were illegal drugs. Except for, the government basically was like, you've had enough, and here's free money for the rest of your life.
Let's go.
Meanwhile, I do know others that have their own issues that, like, I've got another friend that got into a car crash and has a lot of problems from it, but nothing as obvious as missing an arm.
I love that you have Hal
And therefore, he has been struggling. He can't work a job. Like, it's not a matter of him being lazy, it's that he physically can't. He is also a streamer, but he can't get on disability. Gib Gab, in my brother's case, he went to rehab 3 times. After that, he still kept getting into it. And then he moved to the other side of the country and somehow still got into it.
So, yeah, normally it's 1 and it grants, but because it's free, it will,
Like,
you know what I'm saying?
when you've got a support network like he did, there was no excuse. And he continued to pursue it.
I'm going to break my invisibility.
Like, he was completely free from it. He had gotten away from it to the other side of the country and still got into it.
You shall atone for your sin.
Oh yeah, Ogilvon. I'm gonna be honest, people like that have ruined me using... when I've got a gout flare-up, I basically refuse to go to the store, even if I need to. Just because I don't want to use one of those motorized carts because I am fat. And I know people are going to look at me like I'm just being lazy, and it's like, no, I'm just in excruciating pain right now.
I'm good.
Back in the day, before COVID, I would go in the middle of the night when nobody was there. But back in the day, before COVID and stuff, and all these stores started closing early, I would go in the middle of the night just to go grab medicine for the gout and stuff. But nowadays, I can't do that because, you know, everybody closes early now. Nobody's ever open 24/7 anymore.
It's fine. If you hit them, you heal.
You can't speak as to all the details since you don't really know them, but you definitely know of other addictions or abuse problems that people can't ever escape. Some family members have never been able to quit smoking completely, and it always comes down to falling on hard times, even just once, or being tempted at the wrong time, and it all falls apart, no matter how hard they try.
Yeah.
You have blamed them, but you can also get how hard it is for them. I do agree on that front, Gib Gab. As far as... like, if my brother stayed in Utah, where he was, I could understand, because most of his friends were drug addicts as well. His friends were drug addicts and would, you know... the temptation was right there at all times for him. But he moved to Ohio, which is on the opposite side of the country, and still managed to get into it, which he had to have actually sought it out to do so. Yeah, Kieran, I've got bariatric crutches.
Oh, because I changed.
These really heavy-duty steel construction crutches. That I've got one next to my computer and one next to my bed, because I never know if I'm gonna try to get up from my computer or get out of bed, and my body's just gonna be like, nope, you are not walking today.
Oh, you do take it from yourself. I didn't realize that. I'm sorry.
I know last night I got up from my PC and nearly face planted into the wall because my body was just like, yeah, you're not walking.
Duke.
Yeah, Kieran. I hate that there are no there are just no late night shifts anymore. Or no late night stores. Hey there, Slick Pog. I'll be honest, we're in a bit of a deeper conversation right now. Mostly to do with disability and stuff. But for me, with my disabilities, I am always in pain. Today, it's my kind of at the base of my neck on the right side. But there is always pain somewhere in my body. Some days, the pain is in my legs, where it's just like you're not walking. Other days, it's like today, where it's just in my neck, and I can continue to operate business as usual. It's not fibromyalgia. It is technically classified as undifferentiated somatoform disorder. It is literally that my body just decides to, my brain decides I'm going to be in pain. That's literally how it works. No rhyme or reason. Stress does make it worse, but it's just my brain decides I'm in pain. I'm going to be in pain. And it ranges from manageable pain to excruciating. I know several people with fibromyalgia. I wouldn't be surprised if some of what I've got is fibro. Yes, the Kiers are multiplying. We've got Kieran Wolf and Kieran Snowden. Hello. Hey there, Asher. You spent your day running around the neighborhood in your newest full suit. Nice.
Yeah,
I spend my day doing the same thing I do every day. Streaming. Hanging out with you wonderful people that bother to come by and hang out with me. I appreciate you all.
Yeah, you like.
That's fair, Olga Vaughn. I probably don't have fibro. I just would not be surprised if I were to develop that in addition to everything else. It's just what my body does. My body's trying to kill me.
Oh wow, I didn't realize that.
Well, I guess I can build stairs here at least. I really need more research.
You could if you wait a turn. We could just.
Is there anything I can shut down? Oh, you're not doing anything. You go work somewhere else.
Money.
I don't really need 2 people working there right now. Yeah, exactly, Kieran Snow. Oh, very nice, Asher.
So remember what I said back when I picked it?
Alright, we'll go ahead and keep sunflower seeds in this
Are you
one.
glad I picked it? Why did you not use it? Oh. Yeah. It would get rid of the debuff. Yeah.
They peed on you? Oh. Oh, jeez.
Damage. He hit the shield, not the health.
They didn't like the smell? I'm gonna just delete this for now.
It would get rid of all their fire. Yeah.
I need to build a bridge over to here before we run out of wood.
Actually, he could call.
Kieran Wolf, I actually really enjoy this game. It is very relaxing, and they are constantly working on updates and stuff to make it even better. So I do recommend this game.
It's fine, because he's gonna do massive damage.
Yeah, I have been very much enjoying this game, Kieran. It's a very interesting one.
I think Holy Storm
The way it's designed and everything, I recommend it. It's been a lot of fun to play. Very relaxing, very nice and mellow. It's overall very well done. This game is Timberborn, Spaz.
They all have sacrifice.
I believe I actually have Against the Storm.
And shield bash and reinforce. Well,
Oh, right. Need to put a path there. Should put a path up there. And time for Streamlators. Sorry about the being quiet there for a moment, everybody. Was taking care of something real fast. All right, let's get back into the game. What do you mean it's not connected? Oh, right, we haven't finished these. Max priority. Max priority. Yeah, I'm not 100%. Excuse me. One sec. Alright, excuse me. I'm not 100% against the new storage system that they just introduced. Definitely changes strategies big time. Because it used to be you'd build a warehouse and then you would have everything get stored into it. Now you have to build a warehouse per item, which means a lot of warehouses need to be built. Granted, a lot of warehouses needed to be built before, but at least it wasn't, in that situation, because, like, I do see the benefit here. Because this warehouse is full of berries now.
You can also share if you don't have.
But on the plus side, with this being full of berries, it means that there's still these two warehouses that have room for carrots and sunflowers. So at least there's that. Oh, crap, we got a drought. Ah! Oh, wait, it's incoming. Okay, we got some time still. Alright. Lumberjack. Put that there. Because, yeah, this whole island is going to be dedicated to tree farming. Duke, Duke. So, what else has everybody been up to? I know Asher shared about the fursuiting, which, by the way, I want pictures posted in the Discord if you're still there, Asher. Duke. Do 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 Duke. Duke, 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 Duke.
Wait.
Duke, Duke,
Yeah,
Duke,
he's taking the
Duke,
damage
Duke,
from
Duke. Uh-oh. Dare I ask, Kieran? What, how do you mean that? Because the way you've worded that sounds terrifying. Turns out that Kieran's just over there literally dumping an entire PC into an aquarium tank. Oh, hard tubing as opposed to, you know, more soft stuff.
You do not need healing.
No, no. The real method of hard liquid cooling is you take it outside and run water through the liquid cooling pipes. And you're just sitting out in the middle of a blizzard, and that's hard. That's real hard liquid cooling. What's the worst, Frost Husky? Spaz? What was that for?
He really does care. For that, I will heal you as I kill you. Because you took 2 damage and you were immediately like... broken nail.
What do we want to put in this little spot? I don't like having random space. I need to put something there. What to put? What do we got? I guess I could put a tank there. There we go. That'll work.
could heal us all from infection. It wouldn't kill us.
What do we got? We got 2 vacancies. Okay, so we do need more workers still.
I guess.
He fried his PC with water.
They dance or vex give you lots of it, and then you can song. You used it twice since I mentioned it through 2 areas. 2 areas.
Alright.
Used it.
We're gonna put a lumberjack here. Ah, right. These guys only have barracks.
Ow.
Timber would approve.
He set the bomb.
And thus the drought has begun.
You can
Prepare for the lack of water. I was kind of expecting the water to last a little longer than that.
give it some
Ow!
debuff it.
Yeah, Oglevon, definitely a little dry.
Again.
Oof. Why does the water need to go away? I need the water. Yes, we can redirect rivers, we can make new rivers, and all sorts of other stuff like that, Spaz. It's just something that you really get into later in the game. Because you need to unlock TNT in order to, actually, you need to get into TNT, which requires metal, in order to actually, begin really redirecting rivers and stuff. You can make a river that, like, every river will eventually dry up no matter what you do. However, you can make stockpiles and such, and you can do things to make it last as long as possible. Like, I'm playing on the easiest difficulty right now, and right now it's okay.
Like,
And it'll probably be okay for most of my time playing on this difficulty, because the droughts never really get worse.
I never realized those were things.
They just happen every now and then. Whereas higher difficulties, they gradually get longer and longer, so eventually there will come a point where
I now go
the topmost layer of a river will run out. Well, like you guys can see here, I've already got the water back now.
Well, if I attack him, throw him.
Yeah, I've already got water back. It didn't last that long yet. And it won't really get too drastic at any point on this difficulty. But it will get to, there will be points where it is bad. Or potentially. Mostly depends on what I'm working on at the moment. Ah, Stream Pirates is done. Nobody told me.
He doesn't have...
Or at least I didn't notice.
He's only
Might have been
level 3.
involved with a conversation at that time. I don't know. I miss chat sometimes. I apologize.
He's also getting there. Well, if you want armor, shield bash range, but you can also just stay here. You should go before him if you have a
Just gotta make sure I have enough store. Yeah, that's literally it, Olgavan. Like, my first playthrough on this, I literally set up a giant stockpile of water in a custom-built lake.
I think safe compared to Protocol. Actually, he can do everything. Because he saved the mana like I said he should.
Alright, so we'll get our barracks going here. God, these barracks require so much space.
Because it was the end of the round.
Or so much wood. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? You could do all sorts of stuff with water, Frost Husky.
I am not doing
Like, seriously, go look at some of my previous playthrough, or my previous recordings of this, and you can see all the crazy stuff I've managed to pull off.
I haven't done damage like I normally. I'm surprised you didn't kill it in 6.
But, like, I literally, pumped up a, I pumped up, so I made a big lake, with, using levees, which are basically giant blocks of wood. They block water completely. And then I literally pumped water from the river into this lake and just stored it there.
You can go really fast. Like,
Oh, hey!
if we got in the core earlier, we could have gotten it upgraded here.
People are happy! Somewhat.
I was about to say that we could upgrade the axe, but then I remembered that was the other game.
Holy crap, we have so much food stockpiled already.
Not saying you have to, I'm just saying so you know.
Definitely a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, I like his build, I'm just letting him know. He does have both, though.
How am I going to get this up to another level? Well, I guess I can go out this way to raise the elevation more. Probably what I'm gonna have to do. But I don't want to do that.
Well, I could take the orb as well. That gives me max evasion and fire resistance.
Then again, I don't really need more storage, so I'm not gonna bother doing that yet. I'm sitting here like, actually, do I even need to do that? No, I don't. Wait, one of them don't have... How do you not have shelter? Okay, you sleeping outside is not my fault when I gave you a house.
Oh, if we go down to the south, there's not.
By the way, I don't know if I actually did this, so we are doing stream pirates. Go place your troops. Or pirates, whatever.
Don't forget a good shirt. Yep.
Alright, so we are making progress with our bridge across the river, lake, whatever the hell you'd call this body of water, I don't know. Why does this have no water? I think I'm gonna need to do some dams real fast.
I want to cut my deck down.
And I need to get over here and build another dam as well.
Good card.
Basically on this map, instead of doing dams in the various like spots on the river and whatnot, like I do on the first map I played, on this one I am planning to do a dam across all of these exits for water. So one over here, one here. There are a lot of these, and they're spread throughout the map, which is going to be difficult to pull off. But I believe that that is our best option, or our best course of action. Yeah, that's what I'm planning to do.
The advanced handbook.
It's not going to be the best course of action, but I think it's going to be... And it's going to take a lot of work. But I think it's going to be the best option that we've got. Alright, so we got people working everywhere right now, which is excellent. Well-being. We're gonna put another grindstone there.
Without being upgraded.
We're gonna unlock the double shower. I was originally gonna put it here, but considering I'm gonna need this space for increasing the elevation on this eventually, I don't think I'm gonna go that route. But we've got a convenient little spot here. Because one of the things that our beavers require to be happy is literally just a spot to go get their fur wet. As you can see there, wet fur.
And our deck.
No, we're gonna go this route instead because I need this spot to be open for the next barracks on top. I can't have a staircase there.
Yes, it is. Really early on, we learned that the specific depths of space fire are the thinner depths. And
And there is a rooftop terrace that I think I'm going to be putting over here. In fact, we'll put a pause on that. And instead build another barracks over here. One that won't be built on top of. Because it's just for their well-being.
okay, so do we want to go north or south? We can go live.
We'll put a campfire over here. Oh no, Gib Gab! Oh, that does not
No.
sound good. That does not sound good at all. I'm sorry to hear it. Alright, start the battle! Alright. Place your troops for the next battle. Just a very loud pop crackle. Yeah, I've heard those before. I've had to deal with those before. Oof, they are loud and kind of scary. So I am thinking that when we do get to the point of really setting up production, we're probably going to do it over here somewhere. Just because of these waterfalls. Probably down on this level. Because then our water wheels are gonna have the best time getting power. But that's not that's a ways away.
You could shield bash
And
it
it's
first,
definitely
because
going
that
to
will
be
do,
annoying
it gives
dealing
slightly
with
less,
all
so
of
that
these
means
different
you get
elevations to
one
pull that off
and
well. But I think we can do it.
Get one more for free, and you get a little bit more.
We shall challenge ourselves.
Sharing is caring now, I would say. Because they also have things that attack you, so we don't want you to have nothing. Oh, he took the volcanic axe.
What do you mean nap time? I did not give you leave to go nap. You are all bound to me. Trapped here within my domain. Aw, that doesn't reach over there.
You're fine.
We're gonna do a new warehouse over here. And this one is going to be for grilled potatoes.
I would have ranged first.
And I suppose we should do a warehouse for non-grilled potatoes. Because that's what they've done to the storage system.
Because if I radiant assault first, I can then jump into the We'll talk about it.
I think I'm going to build a forester up here. It's going to be a little bit of a waste of resources. But I think overall it'll be good to move these up here. So I have more space for crops down here. And then again, they have added the... They have, with this storage update, they did make it so you do get some resources back when you destroy a building.
You could set up first.
Yes, Gib-Gab, it does have food as a resource. Hence the reason I've got berries and, sunflowers and carrots and all sorts of other stuff. And potatoes. So your beavers do need to eat.
Or you could just not. Put them on top, though.
Yes, you do need to build food storage warehouses. That is what I've got going on over here. I've got one that's completely full of berries. Could probably benefit from building another berry one. Got one for sunflower seeds, one for carrots. This one's going to be for potatoes. This one's going to be for grilled potatoes. Eventually my beavers will die of starvation, Gib-Gab.
Okay. I mean, why not? At least one of them.
I don't want those built yet. Or at least they're not that high priority. Hello there, old pal. What do you mean? When was I super mean to you, Gib Gab?
You could just sit there. He answered. You end your turn. And heal.
And how are you planning revenge?
Bro, you okay?
Jibe Gab is denying you food for 10 minutes. How cruel.
I'm going to return that one, Gib Gab. Unfortunately, that one does not apply to this game. That is for me playing a game like Sea of Thieves or something. And I literally cannot stop my beavers from eating when there is food there. Though it would work when I move over to Minecraft later.
These are tests. Oh my god.
Alright, that card has been sent back.
Hopefully the black ones are weak.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I could stop them from that. But it wouldn't stop my food stockpiles are good enough that it would kind of be a waste of your card. And I'd rather you not waste your card than, you know, do that. Old pal, I respectfully disagree. I mean, you don't have to be mean to me at all. There is nothing requiring you to be mean to me.
I want to save it because I might get something good next turn. Because if I get like the one that hits them all, then I can cast my own thing.
Alright. A whole bunch of blueberry bushes. We'll just go ahead and demolish that. And we'll get rid of the... Well, no. Those are okay.
No. I would, intercept
Those can stay for now.
and then coat of arm.
We are going to need more than one forester over here regardless, so I don't mind doing this.
I appear.
Tiberius!
How's the update going?
Wow, you are popping.
It's because I was in the middle of yawning.
Crescendo.
How's
No,
the
like,
update
you're
going?
still popping. Huh? Listen to the stream.
Is that any better?
Talk some more?
Testing.
Yeah, that's much better.
Okay, I guess Discord just decided to be dumb. I was How's the
Ow.
update treating you?
The update is weird. Ow! Though I'm more worried about my viewers. Ow.
Like shot.
What's
think
weird
my-
with the What's weird with the storage?
So they made it so each warehouse only holds one particular type of item, which means that I
Oh,
now
so they-
need... Huh?
No, you go ahead. I was just gonna relate it to something. You were doing an actual explanation.
Well, now I am required to have a very large number of warehouses in order to hold everything.
Oh. I was gonna say, it just sounds like they did the Songs of Six storage, but there's no sliders.
Yeah. They used to have sliders and stuff for us, but... now they
Yeah,
don't.
because the way that Songs of Six works is it just does the thing where it's like, you know, hey, you have this many barrels, assign each, like, barrel or crate a resource, rather than, like, you have to assign the entire warehouse.
Yeah, it's weird how they decided to do this. Also, I am gonna demolish these. Get rid of them. Remove them from mine presence.
Apparently Frost is done with something.
I don't know. I mean, Frost just bombarded me with a cannon.
Oh, okay. Because all they said was, it is done, and then did an evil laugh.
So I just want to mention before I mention
I believe that Gibgab was encouraging that because Gibgab got all flustered over my voice like this. I think Gibgab really likes it when I talk to them this way. Don't you, Gibgab?
And Gibgab, you haven't had AoE streaming because it's the holidays, and I have been run ragged by the holidays.
Wait, you mean there are people that actually do stuff for the holidays?
Yes. Namely my family. In which I am dragged to these events.
Yeah, my family doesn't.
Yeah, and that's why I haven't been around, because I am either out doing something like, you know, session planning wise, or I am asleep. Gibgab, first of all, Zim does not do PvP. Second of all, it would be so unreasonably unfair. So that is not going to happen.
Ah, yeah.
We did duo. We did like a duo thing where, like, you know, we were just playing against the AI. And I literally just fucked around, and you know, Zim was there talking about how turkeys were friends and sending them into battle.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
I don't think he's I don't think he's exactly ready to play against someone that knew what they're doing, even if he was willing. Yeah, he Tragula, he even stole some of my turkey.
Oh yeah, you wanted to kill and eat your turkeys.
Yeah, because they're food.
Turkeys are friends, not food.
This is the shrug off.
Apparently they're also battle thralls.
Those turkeys did well.
It was mainly added to the game so that when you're in a dungeon or raid with multiple
Gib Gab, I have a different friend group who are better than Zim, and I play against them 1v6 and crush them. I don't think that you should subject Zim to that. That would be very mean.
That would honestly get me to not play the game ever.
Yes.
place.
Also, I just yawned so hard I got a Charlie horse underneath like my neck. Oh god.
That
Oof.
would be funny, but this is like,
You can go to bed.
No.
Nothing special came with it.
You
Yes.
receive company.
Oh.
Charlie horse, it's where like the muscle like just contracts and will not let go. Generally happens to like the back of your leg, like when you wake up or something. At least it does for me. I get them on like my calves, and then occasionally when I yawn too hard, I'll get them underneath. Yeah, like a cramp.
Yeah, Charlie horse is just a cramp.
Yeah.
Which, fun
But
fact for
basically, I
everybody.
yawned so hard I cramped.
Fun fact for everybody: a cramp on the back of the leg or your jaw or such, you should not try to stretch it.
No.
I know a lot of people that do try to stretch it, and that is the worst thing you can do for it.
It is contracting for a reason, even if you don't know. Please do not try to stretch it back out.
What you need to do is do your best to breathe deep, be calm, and just focus on breathing.
Now, the
'Cause that's
worst
the-
part is when you have a big one, and then the muscles inside of that also contract, so you get one on top of your already existing Charlie horse.
Oh, yeah.
Like when it's a big muscle group and then a smaller muscle group within that bigger muscle group. And the reason they're called Charlie horses is because of it's a baseball thing. It's a baseball term that just entered normal vernacular. So that's your fun fact. That's why it's called the Charlie horse.
I did not know about that. But
Yeah, it's from like late 1800s. There was like a horse that would like pull like the roller across the field. For some reason, they decided to name the getting a cramp a Charlie horse. It was probably lame or something.
I agree, Slitherite. We do need a Marten mod for this.
He said he didn't enjoy it. He said shit, so I drank it. Oh, I was drinking it too.
I like your roommates just discussing drinking things in the background.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the background talking about drink. I guess something was drank, I don't know.
You're a streamer, you wouldn't know what drinking is.
Oh,
Water is a myth to you.
Incorrect. I literally have 2 things of water right next to me.
Oh, well, you're being outdone. I have, in terms of water bottles, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly 10.
I also spent $300 on a water cooler over a year ago.
So we found out why mana surge doesn't help you.
Thank you, Slitherite, for getting me all
Not
wet.
once or twice, but every other time
You even undressed him first. How considerate.
And Evolution, you could use those to pick up Streamloots cards packs.
You do so like this.
Good night, Lyndon.
Night, Linden. Hi, Linden. Bye, Linden.
General Pack, alright.
I always choose Genpack.
Oh wait,
But there's other packs that are fun.
Ricochet would have
I know, but I want the Genpack.
Well, yeah. You also had a free thing that
Such
you could
as
draw.
the Amp Pack
Yeah, one-
that can do things.
I know that's where the TF cards are, but I also just want Genpacks.
my body is-
I command pure chaos! Kinda.
Arceus has turned Taldarius into Axew. They can only talk like that Pokemon for 2 minutes.
You're going to hit the
Axew.
wall.
At least it's a dragon type.
Axew.
Fully healed. I would hit the white one.
Dragon has to have the shiny gems for the horde. What shiny
Axew.
gems are in the...
And then you
Well, I guess it does have that one card that you literally is just there for you to destroy to get gems or resources.
Axew.
that way they die faster. What they do all about.
Alright, does that reach? Yes, it does. Taldarius be like body spray? What?
Axew.
Oh.
Axew?
The axe body wash. Okay.
Axew.
I was so confused at first. Alright, let's get this all set up. Let's,
Axiom.
oh, hey, that works. They're going to do it now.
I'm honestly
There's me.
loving the fact that my Sanctify doesn't kill you. It's not
By the way, do you know why they call it axe? Why they call the body stuff axe?
No. I wasn't aware that there was a deeper meaning to it.
It actually used to be called Lynx,
It's actually hard to see most characters.
but it was given the name axe to avoid embarrassment in different regions like the US. Because originally it was a British body spray called Lynx, Lynx. And so, you know, when it went over, they renamed it to Axe, because specifically in other countries, like, you know, when you specifically translate it, it actually becomes very similar to like swearing words.
Oh,
He's not allowed to
but
watch
lynxes
you
are cute.
I know, right?
because that's what you promised me he'd watch for your turn.
And so are kobolds like Taldarius.
I am not kobold. I'm
We can
dragon.
fix that.
Yeah,
No, we already have kobolds in the server, and they're very cute.
unless you
Hi,
wanna watch
kobolds.
for your eternity with us.
Well, yes, but Taldarius kobold.
No, I have an actual kobold character.
Ghost anyway.
And you haven't
D&D.
showed it?
Haven't watched
Oh, for D&D.
No, I do have character art of them
Oh.
now. Let me grab the phone.
Also, I am going to leave voice real quick and rejoin
Yes, I know.
because Taldarius's audio is still weird.
I'll reset too, just in case.
Okay.
That's what I was thinking.
Here, I'll put it in art share. I just need to find it. Just give me a second here.
Who's stealth you?
I love when Old Spice came out with their very much furry-oriented ones,
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking.
and the fandom just absolutely erupted over it, basically.
Yeah. I was tempted by it, and I don't even use those products generally. I was very tempted. I was heavily tempted.
I'm tempted by them too, but I hesitate because I worked a job where I went into Walmart and gave out samples of things. And I would have to set up near the item. Most often it was foodstuffs. There were occasional times where they would be like, okay, we want you to go in, buy this mop, and then demonstrate it to people. I'm just like, what? Or just give out pamphlets or something. But most of the time it was food stuff. And they would constantly have those freaking TVs at the end caps where I would need to set up. And I would be sitting there for 6 hours a day listening to the same 30-second loop, and was 9 times out of 10 the freaking Old Spice commercial. And that stupid whistle. Oh god, that whistle. I still have PTSD over it.
Because they said in the town the blackguard would be better.
I was dumb and I forgot to put it in like favorites. And now I have to scroll through like 8,000 photos trying to find this like couple specific photos.
I vote you kill them all.
I'm tempted to get it. We're not getting the clouds on.
I can't kill all 8,000 of my photos. It's like 8,000 memes. I'm not clearing out my meme stash. Funnily enough, as we were talking about like, you know, the Old Spice thing, I was swiping past a bunch of Terry Crews memes. I'm not even joking. It's like that one of them was that D&D Sir Terry Crews Paladin page.
Oh, that one.
Yeah. So, you know I'm serious when I said I was going past the Terry Crews meme section.
Kieran Snowden. No. Just no. I will hurt you. I will hurt a lot of people.
Joke.
Hi there, Toshime. It is great to see you. How are you doing? Oh, Taldarius, did you see?
Did I see what?
We have over 400 Marten videos now.
Okay. Yeah, I have not been paying attention to most of my ats or messages. I know I got stuff from Timber and Toshime I need to look at. I was just like, I got home, I laid in bed, and then I got more messages, and I'm like, oh my god. And then I looked at it, and it was you, and I'm like, okay, fine. You need friend.
No.
I like friend.
No, I think this is... Was my trip from Germany before or after I got this art?
They look so friendly.
No, that's my...
What do you want
Okay, that's an image for a character that I made before. So I have to have scrolled past it in this mess.
Okay, 3, 4, 5. 5. 5. 5. 5. 5.
You would get it back if you had a thinner deck? Impossible.
Okay, I'll need to remember that I'm on sunflowers next.
Or just the same card.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is, Jets. I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh yeah, when you get the chills when you have a fever. That sucks, Jits.
And he's like, fine, I'll play this purposely bad guy.
No, that's Edgar Allan Poe. That's too far.
While it may not be the wisest choice, when I do get those chills, I tend to go take a nice hot shower.
I could also shine a force of night to be attacked first.
That just
Definitely
reminds
not
me of
the
an
wi-
You know I'm down bad when that immediately makes me think of an Age of Mythology taunt.
I want to be
Not a wise decision, but a decision nonetheless. I'm down bad for the Age of series. I admit it. I have an addiction.
Yes, you do.
I
But
refuse
people
to
have been
succumb.
asking about Age of Empires stuff on the channel. And I'm like,
I've
well, that depends
infected
on
your channel.
that depends on if we ever get Taldarius to return.
I have infected your channel. I'm proud of all of you.
All right, Kieran, thank you so much for coming by. I hope you sleep very well. And if you don't, I will find you and I will murder you.
Zim, you cannot solve every problem with violence. Only most of them.
Tell that to my sword. Sorry, sword.
Alright, are you sure you want to go down that route? Because I do hurt.
I'm big enough. I think I can take you.
Buhurt doesn't have weaknesses.
I know. But I'm saying that I have been forged into such a high pain tolerance that you won't be able to stop me.
Oh, yeah, when it comes to Buhurt, it's mostly not pain. It's mostly literally the exhaustion of getting a weapon slammed into the side of your head.
I
No,
still
Gib
think I
Gab,
can
right
take
now
it.
I'm Buhurt. I'm Buhurt nerding right now. But yes, I am also AoE 2 nerding. Zoom was telling me about how the chat was asking when AoE was coming back.
Or
And
going to happen in
so
the first place.
yeah, and then so I mentioned that I infected the chat, and I was very proud of all of you. Now this is my German.
I guess that's
Yeah. No, where did my kobold art go? Give me my fucking kobold. You're in here somewhere. You're in here. I know you are.
Here, kobold, kobold, kobold.
Nah, you need to start jingling like a sack of coins if you want to lure the kobold.
No, if you want to lure a kobold, what you gotta do is be like, oh no, there's a big, strong dragon daddy here that doesn't have a kobold minion.
That does work, yes.
I guess leave. I'm fine with it.
Okay, I know I'm in the 2019 section.
You should have crafted it yourself.
I know that because I'm seeing all my Anthrocon pictures.
And I just say do it yourself because then you get harm it.
And I've only gone to the 2019 Anthrocon.
I'm really hoping I can work out to be able to go to, or work out finances and stuff to be able to go to it in next year.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
You should try and come too.
Okay.
You sound so dejected about that.
No, it's just, it means that I have to actually plan something.
Yeah, you sound so dejected about that.
Ow.
No, it's just my last Anthrocon trip was a part of my college's furry club, and I ended up spending the entire time being the group dad and making sure that it didn't all fall apart.
Well, you won't have to worry about that with me.
You know, I highly doubt that with you, I'm going to have to be like, you know, the effective DD for an entire room full of furries that were all dropping acid. I don't think I have to worry about that with you.
Definitely not that.
That did happen, by the way. I walked in to check on them because I basically went, "You buy me beer, I'll do it." And then so they bought me beer. I walk in, I'm drunk, and I see all of them crouching and like desperately holding on to a singular water bottle, and them talking about how this is the anchor to reality. I know, right? And I just like went, cool, and then I closed the door again and fucked off. There were two drivers there for the week. I was, you know, the thing was, is, you know, someone else was doing the other, I was one of the drivers, there was another driver. The thing was, is he was supposed to do the drive there, and then we'd alternate days in which we were driving. And everything, like, every single day, he was so high on weed that I literally couldn't let him drive because he legally couldn't drive. So I ended up having to be the driver all day, every single day of the convention. Which meant, hey, I want to go to this thing at 8 o'clock. I had to drive him. oh, hey, I got this thing at 7 a.m. Gotta drive them. Oh, I'm going to the dead dog dance. Gotta drive them.
I've been in
So
those kinds of situations.
So, when I say that I had to be the group dad for the entire trip, that also included the fact that at one point, and this is like 9 o'clock at night, just got done with like all the con stuff. The con stuff was winding down. We were, gonna have like one last little party, and then in the morning we were gonna go ahead and, like just drive out, because the thing is we thought that in 2 days we had to get the van back at 10 a.m. Yes, it is, Raisho. I am here for a bit. I am very tired, I am yawning a lot, and it is currently story time. And so what ends up happening is one of the people in charge that wasn't at the actual Anthrocon event, because, they had something they had to do, so they couldn't go, was just like, just a reminder, you have to have the thing back on X date. And then I looked at the date, and then I realized that date, 10 a.m., was tomorrow. It is 9 p.m. We are in Pittsburgh. I go to school in Cincinnati. I had to drive, starting at 9 p.m. after going to the con the entire day, with a bus, with a 10-person van full of drunken furries. And I had to drive them all the way back to Cincinnati in one fucking go.
Yes, you can accurately call Taldarius Dragon Daddy.
Yes, you can. And the thing is that at that point I was like so far into just basically being the group dad, like making sure everything goes in, that when I basically kicked open the door to the room that we were having the party in, like they were all in there, I basically went, all right, everyone, pack it up, we're leaving in half an hour. And they just fucking started packing.
It's not what you can do to a Dragon Daddy, it's what the Dragon Daddy will do to you.
Oh, absolutely. Unless you're a kobold, then it's absolutely what you can do for the dragon.
Well, then it's both.
Yes.
Yeah, it deals less damage the less.
Alright, I found one picture. I'm done searching. I found a picture of him. Through the entire story, I was still looking. I found one. In order to get Discord Ascended, I had to do, like, the snapshot thing, and then fucking do that. Now, Raisha, that's correct, except when the dragon is not specifying to the kobold, in which case the kobold will just find things to do that serves the dragon.
Don't evocation first.
Okay, what do we got here? Normally it's always what Dragon Daddy does to the kobold and then varies, but okay. Yeah. Timber, you went drinking with your weapons team in the army. You personally made sure you won every drinking contest. And when Joe's blacked out, you threw them over your shoulder and walked them back to the barracks and even tucked them in. Aww.
That's cute. When I got really drunk and I drank an entire bottle of vodka by myself in one night, I called one of my friends a mahjong bitch for playing mahjong while we were having a drinking party.
What is wrong with mahjong?
He was playing mahjong in the middle of a drinking party, and all he was talking about was mahjong.
Oh, one of those situations.
Yeah, and so I straight, like, I literally drank an entire bottle of 99 proof vodka by myself. And, like, I was at that point, you know, I'm absolutely smashed, like beyond, like nothing you could do could make it so that way I was any less smashed. And this guy just keeps talking about mahjong.
Ow, Rocco. Meanwhile, I just get beat.
Yes. I'm trying to see if I can find any of the other art.
Joke.
But yes, look in art share for picture of my D&D kobold character.
Did look. He is very cute.
Yes.
I would do things to him. Like pet him. And tell him what a good boy he is.
If you look, he's a blacksmith, and if you look close, and like, you know, part of the thing was that this was back when like 3.5, like, you know, your kobolds could get like fire immunity or frost immunity depending on, like, you know, what they were. You know, if you did all that bullshit, you know the bullshit I'm talking about. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and so, like, you know, we were having a power, like, you know, a power gaming one. So, like, he had all that shit done to him, and he was immune to, like, a bunch of different shit, but, like, automatically he was immune to fire. And so he's also a blacksmith, and if you look at his clothes, you could literally see where, like, part of his clothes have gotten completely singed and burned through, and he hasn't noticed. Like, if you look around his knees and, like, at his arms. Like, there's literally parts where it just got burned through because he didn't notice fast enough to be able to put it out. And he was only able to put out, like, the smoldering, like, holes. Because, you know, if you're immune to fire, you're gonna notice when part of your clothes are burning. And the reason he has so much clothes is that I very specifically didn't give him frost immunity just to be like, you know, he is definitely, like, attuned to, like, the heat. And what ends up happening is that, like, he lives, like, he was born into a like a frost kobold tribe, but he had a mutation that made him, like, you know, fire aligned. So he started working as a blacksmith because it was the only place, like, in the area, like, in the village, like kobold village, whatever you want to call it, that was warm enough for him to, like, comfortably be at. So he spent a lot of time in the forge as, like, you know, more of a self-preservation thing than, like, an interest. And then he grew an interest in it as time went on. And his dream was to find a way to make a metal as strong as adamantine and as light and supple as mithril.
Yeah,
Not a bad goal.
Yeah. But yeah, so that's why, like, you know, that's the backstory as to why he's a blacksmith, because, you know, born into a frost tribe, he's fire aligned, and so, you know, he fucking feels cold as shit, even in, like, what's normally considered to be, like, you know, room temperature by the other kobolds. Yeah, you see, Rocco, that was in fact his goal and what he was trying to do, but you have to remember that he only has generally access to, like, magical medieval smelting methods, and think about the heat that adamantine would have to be at and the heat that mithril would have to be at, and then trying to make it so that way you aren't going over or under, and the fact that they might not even have any sort of like overlapping temperatures where they can be properly smithed at without reducing the durability or tensile strength or any of that. It like making a proper alloy is not as simple as just heating up both and like smashing them together. There's actual like really legitimate process that needs to be gone through.
All right, farms are fully set up.
Nice.
Yeah,
But yeah, so it's supposed to be. Yeah, so it's like legitimately supposed to be like an actual ordeal to even try and do that. He wouldn't need tongs to grab it. That is true. And he actually does have multiple bad habits. But one of the reasons that you actually use tongs and stuff like that is to minimize the surface area that's also being touched. So that way you aren't leaving like big imprints in the metal accidentally as you grab it and are flipping it. Because you have to remember, like, this is a kobold that has like an actual strength stat, and it isn't like at 7 strength. Like, he has a lot of strength. He could absolutely grab a hold of molten metal and accidentally go squish if it was hot enough. Like, this was like, okay, just to put it in perspective, he was a fighter. He was a kobold fighter. He had like, if this was 3.5, he had like 20 plus strength. Like, this little guy could move boulders over his head if he felt like it. Like, and if you want him to like pick stuff up carefully, that's kind of like a tall ask, so he just used tongs anyways to just not risk it. Also the fact that he has like, one of the things is that, like, because, you know, obviously he has to go outside in order to get things. And so he needs to go out into, like, you know, the Frost Tribe area. And so he has, like, wrappings over his body. Like, if you look at the art, you can literally see he has, like, full arm hand wraps. He doesn't wear those for heat. He wears those for cold. Because otherwise, when he picks stuff up that's been sitting outside, it's, like, way too cold for him. So he also doesn't want to ruin that, because then otherwise, like, him picking something up, it'd be like reaching your hand into like a metal cube that was in the freezer and like trying to grab it and hold it. You can do it, but it'd be so uncomfortable. But yeah, part of the reason that the character even exists is just because of how much of 3.5 is a broken mess.
Oh yeah.
Because he started out as a level 1 character. He started out as a level 1 character. And he fucking literally legitimately had complete fire immunity from level 1 as a kobold. And that was a standard thing that you could do with kobolds. You could very easily just get immunity to a type of damage, no problem.
Well, I mean, why wouldn't you?
I know, but it's just, you know, 3.5 things. Yeah, Dragon Rock kobolds. And then, like, you know, you sprinkle in a couple extra things that you can do, and then you have it. Oh, yeah, so, one of my friends is starting up a Pathfinder game, and they're making, like, a full custom setting, and they're, like, changing classes.
And you haven't invited
one of my
me?
buddies. No, because, first of all, you don't want to play with this guy.
Why?
Have you heard my D&D horror stories? Like, King Arthur and all that?
Yes.
That's this guy.
Why are you playing with this guy?
Because he's a buddy. So, you know, why do you play games on harder difficulties?
I mean, if I want to play, I mean, I could probably pull it off. I would call in Kerr, or Jaffer. But...
Yeah, but I could do it on my own. And so, like, when I say that I do it I do it on my own, This guy is changing how wizards work. Now think Pathfinder wizard.
And I have a lot of high cost cards.
Pretty decent. Has a lot of shit going for it. Now let me explain to you what he's changing. He's making it so that way, wizards are basically warlocks. The way that the wizard gets access to new spells or even gets the ability to spellcast is by making a deal with an extraplanar being for power.
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, like, it's like when me and a couple of my buddies were sitting there, I'm like, you just made a warlock. And he's like, no, it's not a warlock. I'm like, dude, you just made a warlock. That, like, you just made a warlock. And you, okay, look, here's the list of changes. It's stuff like, the wizard's familiar acts as, like, the conduit. So, like, you know, if your familiar dies, you can't cast spells, and your familiar also is not under your control. It's actually a DM-controlled NPC. So you lose complete access to familiars. Straight up. Like, you just lose access to the ability to use familiars in Pathfinder wizards. You need to make an actual pact with creatures from other worlds to work magic. Wizardry is entirely illegal in the setting, and in 99% of areas is death sentence on sight if you are a known wizard. In order to even, like, get access to a spell, your familiar must also know the spell. So if you want to gain access to a spell, you have to teach your familiar that spell by using spell scrolls. You also do not choose what spells you learn. Your familiar gifts you certain spells when it feels like it. And in order to get access to more things, you need to sacrifice things to your patron. And also, because of how hyper illegal you are, people are also generally afraid of you if you, like, even do prestidigitation. So let's go over the cons. It's harder than normal to find spells because it's a low magic setting, and you can't choose what spells you get access to. You lose complete access and cannot command a familiar. You have an extraplanar being with a thumb over your life due to a pact, and you're wanted dead everywhere if found out. Here are the pros. You possibly get access to forbidden spells if you sacrifice. No explanation on what the sacrifice would be needed for that, or any of that, just if you sacrifice. And people are afraid of you. You want to know what the reward is for playing a wizard?
What?
150 gold.
What?
But
Just so you know, I'm going to play a wizard.
Wow. You need that 150 gold that bad?
I know, right? No, it's mostly just because he also made one other change rule, but it was to not specifically to wizards, it was to item crafting feats. Where when you're crafting an item, you don't specifically need to know the spell, you just need the proper components for it and to be able to cast stuff at that level. Spell scrolls.
you don't have mana.
Okay.
I'm going to break that shit over. I'm going to break that game's back over my knee with that alone. Yep, you just need components for spell crafting. So I can literally just take a couple item crafting feats and shit out 50 bajillion spell scrolls. I could literally fireball every single round if I fucking wanted to. Try and stop me. No, but in all actuality, the actual character I'm going to play is a quote-unquote merchant who travels around the lands. He's going to be a high charisma, high int character, obviously because he's a wizard. He's going to be pure wizard, and he's actually going to be a necromancer. And the thing is that he's going to have, you know, like a guard who's actually like just a skeleton that he dressed up. And the explanation for why it's going to be, why that skeleton is going to be there and all that is they're going to be in like full body getup, so it's not detectable that they're a skeleton. And the thing is, it's going to be, oh yes, I saved his life one day, and as a part of the debt of gratitude, he took a vow of silence and gave me a life debt. So now he follows me around and makes sure that I'm safe. And that's the explanation. And this is going to be an evil character, obviously, because, he's going to be a slimy merchant necromancer. High charisma, high intelligence. And I'm going to abuse this to basically take that bounty, smirk, go, you shouldn't have done this one specific rule, and I'm going to fuck up his day. But do you see what I mean when you don't want to be in this game? You don't want to play under this DM, trust me.
I mean, I do want Pathfinder, though. Well, Taldarius, thanks for volunteering to run another game.
No, like I said, if I'm running another game, it's going to be in one of the Warhammer settings.
Funny enough,
straight up said that,
Rygon
and I've said it multiple times.
Funny enough, Rygon's already said he's going to be doing... He's wanting to do Warhammer now, too.
Oh, was that like before or after I went on my Warhammer tirade?
That was tonight. I guess he found a rule set for 40k.
Which rule set? Rogue Trader, Dark Heresy? I really like Dark Heresy, but Rogue Trader's very good.
I don't know which one.
Because if I'm running in 40k, I'm running Dark Heresy. Dark Heresy is meant where you're basically a squad under an Inquisitor and you get sent on missions. Rogue Trader is like you have your own ship and you have a Rogue Trader, basically you have a contract with the Imperium that you are effectively an independent captain. And the thing is that those were signed by the Emperor himself, so the only person above a Rogue Trader is literally the Emperor. Not people who act in the Emperor's stead, the Emperor.
Yeah.
Okay. For me...
So that means, it's just, I fucking love Dark Heresy. And I love Rogue Trader as well, but Dark Heresy is my shit.
Timber apparently wants to do Dark Heresy, but, I mean, yeah. I wouldn't mind...
No, Rygon is totally Rogue Trader.
I don't think that's the one he's going for.
There's others out there, but Rogue Trader and Dark Heresy are the really big ones. But there's others out there, and I've actually probably played them. So if you want rules explanations for literally any of them, just ask me. I eat D100 systems for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I love that shit. Oh my god, all the stories I could do with just straight Dark Heresy. Second edition Dark Heresy. I really love second edition Dark Heresy. It's so good. That bot that I effectively made for the for the Pokemon tabletop RPG?
Yes.
Yeah, I made one of those for the entirety of Dark Heresy, including item compendiums, skill compendiums, and everything. I love that shit.
I wouldn't be opposed to a Warhammer Fantasy game, though.
Yeah, Warhammer Fantasy is actually my specialty.
Excellent. I call Skaven.
And I was going to say that if you're going to want to play Skaven, just know you're going to have to deal with me DMing legitimate Skaven and also the fact that you are hyper illegal.
Hyper illegal, you said?
Yes, hyper illegal. You see, the thing is that the official stance of the Empire is that Skaven do not exist. Exactly. If you are found by an Inquisitor, they would kill you to preserve the secret.
No, I just don't exist. Clearly, this Skaven they just came across is not actually a Skaven.
You do know that every single rat catcher in every single city is in on the secret. And that's why the rat catchers get bounties for rat tails. They don't get bounties for normal rat tails. But also, just so you know, the wizard KGB Gestapo would also be going after you.
Why?
Because, you know, the Grey Order, who is...
He's doing insane damage.
okay, look, I'm just gonna, like, you know, because I can either be lenient and just let you do it, and we can explain it away, or I go full-on lore accurate. Because the thing is I know how the internal politics of the Empire works. I know how the politics between factions works. I know the literal internal working mechanisms for parts of the Church of Sigmar. I know way too much about this shit. So the thing is that my brain immediately went to what would be the ramifications if a Skaven was literally walking around. For people who would know what you were, they'd want you so hyper dead to preserve the secret that, like, there would be a manhunt. For people who wouldn't know what you were, they would just assume you were chaos corrupted and also want to hyper kill you. So, like, okay, the best bet would have to be you getting, like, in the backstory, like, getting captured somehow, somewhere, and weren't executed. Okay, let's just go with, Grey Magister found you. Member of the Grey Order found you, brought you in for questioning. Due to that, you were not killed and basically bargained for release with some paperwork that basically gave you, like, the equivalent of, hey, you can't touch me. Here, I have signed papers from XYZ. Official. You can't kill me, Mr. Witch Hunter.
I fail to see the problem with this.
Yeah, shake it off.
No, so the thing is, I'm just trying to work it out.
Oh.
And then there's always the fact that, you know, because we could also go with a different route, where, like, you know, in the backstory, you were just, like, regular Skaven, but you got hyper betrayed, yes, by underling, and, like, you know, your bosses went along with it. And so, you know, as a part of your escape, you went with the man-things that you released that were captured, like, either somewhere in Sylvania or Mordheim or just straight near one of the Undercities. And due to that, they basically, like, I don't know, maybe they knew someone who called in some favors because they knew someone, and then basically you got, you know, a writ saying that you're allowed to exist. That would also maybe work. It would be on a much shakier ground, though, if you don't have, like, direct contacts. So that would also work. Because the thing is, it's just, you know, there, like, obviously there's a lot of traitors in the Skaven.
Oh, yeah.
So, you know, basically one getting exiled and going, screw this, I'm going with the man-things, is entirely reasonable. Even if it isn't, like, specifically mentioned to happen in lore. Because the thing is, they'd have to find one of the man-things that would trust them to not hyper super extreme betray them instantly.
Well, as far as that goes, Stax...
I'm just saying for lore.
Yeah. For Stax, my Skaven character, his whole thing is just working on his various formulas.
Ooh.
One of which is the, like, for him, he has basically turned the dreaded 13th spell into a potion / aerosol form. So instead of him directly
just being able to mist.
Huh?
So basically, you want to make the equivalent of the steam boiler that, you know, they made in Tilia and disseminated and you want to make basically a Skaven version of it that could do potions
Yeah.
in order to release it as a mist. Okay.
Do you know the dreaded 13 spell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look, if you ask me something about Warhammer Fantasy, the answer is either yes, I know off the top of my head, or I could literally source that so fast.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. But for
One
him...
of the things, like, because for the D100 system, my one DM in the game literally made it so that way when we were fighting the Skaven, if 13 showed up on, like, a damage number or on a roll, it would add 1 to the Skaven bell toll, and if that bell toll reached 13, bad things happened.
Well, in regards to Statch, he's not... He is definitely evil, because, you know, he is a Skaven. But he's not the kind... He doesn't actually care about all the politicking. He just wants to be left alone in his workshop to work on his various formulas and potions and stuff. And others, meanwhile, are obviously always looking for a way to backstab and such. So him getting sick of that and being interrupted from his work every day, he would absolutely go for it. And he could even work out a deal with them for... Hey, you know, they've got this ability to turn your people into Skaven. I can develop an antidote. A cure. But of course, I won't tell you the secret of that, so you have a reason to keep me around. Hello?
Yeah.
Oh, you just didn't respond to that.
No, I mean, like, you know, it's pretty self-explanatory.
I think that explanation for why he's around would work.
To be fair, finding a counter for the Curse of the Horned Rat is probably going to be so hyper difficult.
He healed a little bit on far back.
So specifically, the way that works is by literally tearing away the fabric of reality. So finding a potion to counteract...
Go on.
I hope you know that blanks don't exist in fantasy.
I don't know what blanks are.
The way that... Okay, so in Warhammer 40k, blanks are basically people that are psionic nulls and literally, like, affect reality around them and basically act as, like, a sort of anti-magic field, but the problem is that they literally don't have a soul, or they don't have a soul that, like, has a connection to the warp. So, to literally everyone around them, it feels like you're standing next to a black hole of wrongness. But that would actually hyper counteract.
Holy crap!
This hamlet shall not fall.
Meowpenheimer raided my stream with 119 viewers.
Meowpie! Hello! Holy crap! Welcome! Meowpie, how was your stream? Your park was dino-sauced? I'm guessing you were doing some kind of dinosaur or Jurassic World, whatever that game is. Jurassic World Evolution. Anyways, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you so much for that raid, Meowpie. Would you like a regular shout out, or would you like a random clip from your channel brought up? Jurassic World Evolution 2. I remember playing the first one and literally 12-hour streams of nothing but that.
If you're worried about him
and it was so much fun.
Just bring it down to the red.
That is fair, Meowpie. But thank you so much for that raid. Welcome in.
Unwavering purpose.
Let me get you one of those shout-outs as well. Meowpie, though, thank you so much for sharing your community with me. I am Raw Zim. Welcome on in, everyone. We do all sorts of things here. Right now, we are doing Timberborn,
A wise
but we
decision.
also do. Earlier today, we were doing some Vermintide 2. Later on, here in probably a half hour, I plan to switch over to some Minecraft. So do stick around for that. But we also have a lot of tabletop games here on the channel. D&D, Pathfinder, World of Darkness, Exalted, and a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign. So do make sure you all hit that follow button and come join me again. But let me see here. Who all do we have? I gotta scroll up a lot. There's a lot of messages here.
That is,
Shelly Starship, welcome in. Mr. Rue. Oh, hey. I am also part Rue. At least in my normal, my actual Sona. Of course, Meowpenheimer, hello. Garyu? Garyu? Hello there. Fish Slap Republic, hello. Big Daddy Goblin. Daffabun. Meow Mix. Let's see, we've got Moragine. Rub Bob, Daffabun,
Our community
Erna Semper,
If only I had it.
Badumchish. I like that name.
We're going to the hills, but we don't. That's
Hello, Shelly Starship. Thank you for that follow, Mr. Rue. Jeez. Morayeen. Everybody wants a random clip, but I always ask. It depends on the streamer. Not every streamer wants that. I know I've got some weird clips out there still. I'm still clearing them out. Let's see. We've got several follows here. Mr. Ruth, thank you for that follow. Meow Mix, thank you. Rob Bob, thank you. Let's see. Garyu, thank you for the follow. But yeah, welcome on in, everybody. Seriously, don't forget to hit that follow button. And for those already here, share the fun, or share the love with Meowpenheimer. They are a wonderful, evil little cat. At least I think they're still portraying a cat. I don't know. They might be disguised. You might have to watch out.
New
They could be right
beginnings.
behind you and you don't even know it. There's so many evil things they get up to. Walker Ironheart, thank you very much for that follow. And you actually came in at a great time, Meowpenheimer. We're actually talking about how I'm going to sneak Skaven into the Empire. So, you know, it's a perfect timing for you. No evil here? True, true. There is absolutely, unquestioningly, no evil going on here. None whatsoever. We're not going to totally turn the entire Empire into Skaven. Absolutely not. Right, Taldarius?
Joke.
Right. But yeah, so the way that in 40k, the way that nulls work is basically they act as like magical blanks, like with an anti-magic field around them and everything. But that doesn't exist in fantasy. So basically using that to basically like do a anti-magic field that stops the Curse of the Horned Rat wouldn't like be a thing.
Where there is a will, there is a way. And I don't think it'd be a full party of Skaven, Timber. I think we would want to have... I don't think we would want a full party of Skaven.
I don't think that I could, like, allow a full party of Skaven unless it was specifically a game where it's like, hey, be prepared to have, like, 5 characters in a single session if things go really poorly. Because
5
Skaven.
character deaths?
Can a null's ability to disrupt the warp be overpowered? Okay, hold up. Let's just point this out. Let's just being around, like, tangentially near to a null cripples the Scion, like the Psyker's ability to even touch the warp. Not to like properly utilize warp abilities, the ability to touch the warp. Not to mention the fact that it's so physically painful, mind-bendingly painful for them. So, no.
Taldarius is our resident Warhammer expert, it seems. So he's we're kind of talking about the potential of a Warhammer Fantasy tabletop campaign, sort of like D&D.
Which would be, it would be run in either Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 2nd Edition or Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, depending on what the players want for crunch versus, like, you know, how true it is. Because 2nd Edition is very, very, very true and gritty and all that, but it's also so crunchy, and combat can be such a drag.
I don't count those because they draw you.
Oh, the last Eisenhorn book? Yeah. I see why you're fighting there, yeah. But the thing is that 4th doesn't, it isn't as developed, there isn't as many source books, it's not as aged. So, you know, 4th edition is much more aged, mature. If you want to do something, there's probably content for it. But in 4th edition, it's like, you know, very, very new, but it solves a lot of the problems that 2e has. So it depends on the party. Because, like, for my personal group that I play with, like, a lot, currently we're doing Star Wars, but, like, once that's done, we're going back to Warhammer Fantasy, and we're going to play 2nd edition. Because, you know, we ended up playing 4th edition, and it's like, yeah, this is really nice, but we ended up pulling a bunch of stuff from 2nd edition anyways in order to, like, source for it. So, may as well just play 2nd edition next time and just have the full experience.
Okay, that's fair.
So,
like, we literally started cracking open books of 2nd edition in order to properly go, hey, look, you're getting an arcane mark here because you just channeled way too much Winds of Magic, like, for it to be safe. You're getting marked by Olgu.
Hello there, flying spider.
And it turns out 4E doesn't have any rules for arcane marks, which means we basically just 1-for-1 ported it from 2E with, like, a little bit of word change. On the plus side, that also means I got divine marks, which means that my over 7 foot tall warrior priest of Sigmar got taller when he achieved the mark of Sigmar. Yes, Timber, they specifically only have not taken over the world because they're too busy infighting themselves. Skavenblight, their capital city, has blown up due to nukes multiple times. They weren't even all on accident. They have no concept of population control, leading to something called like a Skaven slave purge, where basically they just shunt off a lot of excess Skaven slave population against a nearby enemy in a basically, like, you know, 2 birds, 1 stone. They get rid of a lot of their population and they kill off a lot of enemies by doing that. Please do not look up how the Skaven reproduce. Save yourselves. Just don't do it. It's like looking up broodmothers in Dragon Age. Just don't do it. If you know one, you basically know the other.
Oh god, broodmothers. Oh, why did you have to bring them up?
Think about the female Skaven.
Yeah, don't think about them. Oh god, no. No, 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 no.
So, by your reaction, you already basically know.
When I design a character, I go full in on the lore, and well, I've got a Skaven character, so you know how into the lore I went.
Yes.
For better or for worse?
You're hearing someone who literally earned the title of Lore Master talk
Duke.
about said setting. You're going to hear unsavory things about the setting. But yeah, so basically, like, those are the two decent ways that I could think of even possibly integrating a Skaven character.
Ika Kitsune, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome.
I can sense the regret that Ryusho has.
Ryusho, did you do the thing we told you not to do? Did you look them up? Please tell me you did not look them up.
He said promptly Google.
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Yeah,
oh
that's
yeah, the wiki has the clean version of it. If you looked at the wiki.
Yeah, they don't I know I have seen official art of them. And I immediately closed that and went and washed my eyes out.
Yes. I can guarantee you looked at the wiki, which has the clean version. It has the sanitized version.
Thank you very much for coming by, though, everybody, and sticking around here. And
yeah.
I hope you're all enjoying the discussions, regardless of their subject matter.
Yep. Back to the actual important discussion. Which option that I've portrayed are you liking the best theoretically?
For you to run?
No, for the options that you have to be integrated.
Oh. I mean, did you like what? Okay, run those by me again.
Option
Oh, there was
one-
me basically rescuing somebody high up or getting captured and
cutting a deal.
What about the option I presented?
So, I'm talking about, like, okay. So, the thing is, you are not going to be able to talk to someone that knows the fact that the Curse of the Great Horned Rat exists. I want you to, like, because even the name of the Emperor, Manfred, I think it was Manfred Skaven Slayer, was turned into Manfred Rat Slayer as a part of a sanitation effort. And this was hundreds of years ago. There was no human alive who was alive at the point in which this was witnessed. The thing about that is that also means that a lot of the actual nitty-gritty capabilities of the Skaven are not available for basically anyone to actually read. So first of all, you'd have to talk to someone so high up that they might know, which would already be, like, really hard to do. Or you'd have to talk to someone that knows about it. And if someone knows about it, they have access that the Empire explicitly would not probably let them have. So I like the idea, I really do. But maybe that should be the reason why it's like reason for continual existence after first contact, rather than the actual first contact that basically makes it so that way you're able to live.
I like the idea of the, the capture and then reason for allowing me to stick around.
All right. So another important thing is that the Empire does not actually know how to read Squeakish, so you could also use that as a bargaining chip.
Oh yeah, that's also a good idea.
Queakish, sorry, not Squeakish, Queakish.
Yeah.
You know what I mean. So they don't actually know how to read that.
Yeah,
or anything.
That is
So
also a good idea.
That is, yeah. So that is also an additional bargaining chip that you could use. It's just, if you do decide to go that route, I will lore accurately portray what it would be like if the Empire got access to Queakish as like an actual translated language.
I mean, Stax really doesn't care about that stuff.
Yeah, I know. I'm just letting you know that, care, don't care. Like on the list of things, I'm just more letting you have the information that I heavily prescribe to the, RPG world should be a living world. And whatever you know about the future of, the storm of chaos, end times, yada, 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 does not mean that's how it's going to go down.
I'm okay with that.
It would also be a
you'd
decision
telling your own story anyways.
No, I think
Yes. And the thing is that there would also be the decision if it would be, current day, if it would be with, during the era of Three Emperors with, the Great War Against Chaos and Magnus the Pious. Because those are the two time periods that I know a lot about. There's the Great War Against Chaos, and then there's, the actual, 2502 when, Karl Franz took the throne and stuff on from there. That's also...
Ronnie, it's been a while. And yes, this is the professor. Which, for the record, for those coming in that are new here, we use Streamloots, and you guys can actually use Streamloots to change my avatar around and stuff, because I've got 3 different avatars and more on the way.
Yeah, like right now I could use a card to turn him into Razor if I wanted to.
Go for it.
Nah, that's if I wanted to. I'm saving that.
Oh. Fair enough. You're glad your Zim lore isn't completely gone. Well, I'm glad it isn't either. You should come by more often. He tends to be memorable. Oh, I'm doing well, Jess Wes. Welcome in. Sorry, still gotta respond to chat,
Yep. But yeah, so, obviously, those would be the two, lore options.
I am good with either option. Though I like the idea of the captured and probably a more purposeful capturing. Like, he's going in specifically to get in touch with them.
All right. In that case, you'd really, you wouldn't be talking with the witch hunters. You'd be talking with the Grey College, who I just want to let you know is basically a mix between the wizard KGB and Gestapo. Their sword, their symbol is literally a downturned sword because they act as the sword of Damocles hanging over nobles' heads, because they know how to assassinate every single noble in the Empire. Part of their training is literally just how to infiltrate and kill nobles. They are also the anti-corruption police for the wizards, like the different colleges and orders of magic. Yeah, if someone that's not from the Grey College sees a member of the Grey College, that's like looking over in the, like, do you know much about Star Wars?
Yeah.
Imagine that you're just doing your job and you look over and a member of the ISB is looming over your shoulder and looking at you.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah, that's what people see when they see a gray, like a gray magister.
In fact, you look behind your shoulder and see a member of the ISB standing there. The question is more, how are you not already dead?
Yes, and it is the same thing and the same amount of power that the Grey College holds. Remember, their symbol is literally a downturned sword to represent basically the sword of Damocles. They can unilaterally assassinate elector counts.
Okay, I approve. And I mean, Stax would probably negotiate with them for the potential of, you know, some test subjects to continue his work.
Yep. Just so you know, they do the same shit, like with magic and assassination and all that, as Clan Eshin does.
I approve.
So basically, he would look at them and go, ah, yes, the human Eshin clan. The Man-Thing Eshins.
I approve.
Yep. So I'm just like, you know, giving you an overview of, you know, what the perception would be and what the like equivalent that, you know, your Skaven character would look at and go, ah, yes, this is like XYZ.
Okay. And hey there,
So-
Valaris. Good to see you again. Like Timber said, I am doing Timberborn.
Joke.
I'm doing good. I am hellaciously tired, but I am also receiving energy from talking about my most favorite setting.
Yes. Feel the energy infuse you.
Yeah. Lore Master. Yeah, I actually did get a title of Lore Master with like an over 100 person mod team. I was like one of the 7 Lore Masters that would either like the final decision for whether or not like it could even be included would go to me or one of those 6 other guys, because basically, like, you know, there was the promise that everything would be lore accurate. So the amount of times that I had to tell people, look, really cool, great work, you need to change it a bit so it actually, like, you know, fits with this lore. Here's your explanation, here's this, here are the sources, here's why I'm saying this. And basically, like, the only reason why I stopped doing that is because I literally got too busy. And the thing is that, like, for that mod, like, even to this day, I literally wrote the documents on magic, prayers, you know, the internal structure of the Church of Sigmar. I found out how the Warhammer Fantasy calendar system works, so that way we could implement a proper in-game time control. Like,
real quick.
all that sort of shit. Yep.
Slitherite. Stax is from Clan Molder. However, he doesn't follow the traditional method that most of Clan Molder does with surgery and stuff. He does have the ability to, but he prefers, you know, potions and the like.
Yeah, and like just to reorient a bit, one literal line about, like, you know, about the Grey College is that the Grey College has killed more of its own members than any of the other colleges. they have a literal zero tolerance for corruption and internal rule breaking. If a member of the Gray College breaks a rule or becomes corrupted in any way, that is grounds for internal assassination. So they're basically also kind of like the anti-Skaven.
What are you gonna do, Relaris?
Threw a Pokeball at you.
Apparently. Ow.
Oh, man.
But carry on, Taldarius.
Yep. But yeah, so there's a reason why I say they're a mix between the Wizard, KGB, and the Gestapo. Like, if they show, like, for an Imperial citizen, but especially a noble, if they show up, you don't think, can I get out of this? It's, oh, fuck, I'm so dead. And that would be the people that you would really have to deal with in order to get things moving. If you wanted to do the captured and cut a deal. Because the thing is that, you know, the Great College is also, like, you know, the information gatherers for the Empire. So, you know, them basically doing a snatch and grab operation on you, or, like, you know, you getting into contact with them and them doing a quote-unquote smash and grab operation to, like, grab you is entirely reasonable.
Excellent. So when can we get this game going?
It depends.
Oh no, Stax has
just so
no
you-
interest in corrupting people.
Yeah, but just so you know, in Warhammer Fantasy, the Skaven have their own brand of corruption. Because
Yes,
the Great
yes,
Horned
they do.
Rat is actually a Chaos God. Just, you know, separate. There's actually a bunch of different Chaos Gods in Warhammer Fantasy, and they're generally, like, more minor. And you know that theory when it comes to Warhammer 40k, how the the Emperor was basically making a Chaos God of, like, atheism and disbelief? Yeah, in fantasy, that actually exists. And I'm not talking about the fact that Malal existed for, like, a period of time before they got DMCA struck.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Malal is actually legitimately in Warhammer Fantasy. There's actual lore for him. So if I want to include Malal, I could. But basically, they got DMCA struck and they took him out.
Who is Malal?
Malal? M-A-L-A-L?
Yeah.
Oh,
What franchises are they from?
So give me a second here so I can actually pull up the actual. So the thing
the name
is
is
that they
familiar. I'm just trying to remember it.
basically it was sort of like a weird thing where they kind of, like, hired out people in order to, like, do things. And this made a bunch of, like, what's the word for, like, a bunch of really weird copyright. Malal is in the Lost God, yes. As in basically, like, the fifth one that, yeah. But it was created for, like, a comic strip. And they kind of, like, fell out with GW, and since they were hired as freelance, they owned any of the characters they came up with. And so, you know, when they had the separation, it all got pulled. Roni, actually, no, we're talking about fantasy. We're talking about fantasy here. Because Malal also exists in fantasy. Yeah, we're talking about the original. Yeah, because, you know, there's also other Chaos Gods like Hashut, who's important. But yeah, Malal is the Lost and Renegade Chaos God. But yeah, Nakoho is called Nakoho the Doubter, and they're the Chaos God in opposition to religion itself. So they're legitimately in Warhammer Fantasy. There is a Chaos God of atheism. Which is really funny considering all of the fan theories that in 40k the Emperor was making a Chaos God of disbelief. Yeah, that exists in fantasy. And one of my favorite things about, like, you know, like his source material, and because this is like, you know, from first edition, so this is like old, but I could absolutely include it. This is from Warhammer Fantasy RPG first edition, but I specifically remember the line where, because, you know, there's all the different sections where it's like symbol worship, friends and enemies, holy days, cult requirements and strictures. And it's always really funny because under holy days, and I quote, it said none. Every day is equally non-holy in Nahoko's eyes. And that stuck with me because it was so funny.
All right. Also, give me a minute. I am going to be switching games at this point, everybody. So it'll take me a minute. Yes, you'll be back to do more discussions. I'll start the next battle in a little bit. But, everyone, thank you all so very much for joining us so far on the stream today. Like I said, I am going to be switching games at this time. But thank you for joining for Timberborn. I'll be back in a few minutes, but in the meantime, do check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It is one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as picking up packs of cards through stream loots. But for now, thank you so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu. I'll be back shortly.